Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Alright, sounds good. For Kazuma-Saaaaan. I'm pushing on. I'm pushing on for him. For the boy. Let me just while I wait. We're pushing on. For Kazuma! Let's do this. Let's just jump right into it. I'm very excited to get back into it. Alright. So clearly, you aren't who you said you were. No. I am not Grimsby Roylott. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct. Everything I fixed was correct. You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland. Is it Puff? Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel. I know how that feels like. Which couldn't have been easy. The Bruy is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could you really snuck on board without being noticed? In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman. And you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet to women, hair in those hair is no trifling matter. I mean, shit, for a man too. Man, I was devastated when I cut my hair. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So, if it was just you, but to cut your own hair, who was it that let you out of the scream when you heard the outside of the cabin? That veritable thinking of a tinkling of a bell? Jeez, I'm reading worse than I did yesterday. Why none other than this young lady naturally? More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me. I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself so no one recognizes me. As a result, you transfer yourself into that questionable old man. I see. I put on the fur hat and fake beard. Then, just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper, right on the page, there was a picture of me. I was so frightened, I couldn't stop myself from stop. Gee whiz, man! I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew that if they didn't change my appearance completely, that would find me. So I decided to cut all my hair as fast as possible, put the scissors in my hand, and at that precise moment, we walked in through the door and annoyingly unlocked the cabin door. This is why we lock doors around here. Things happen like that sometimes, don't they? A little too often. Things do indeed happen like that from time to time. Are those two even talking about the same thing? Of course not. Of course no one's talking about the same thing around here. There's just one more thing I like to know. Low key, it really be like that when it be like that, for real. What exactly do you have for the traveling case? At this point, just open the case. You know we're chill like that. You know I'm chill like that. At least. You were right. It's my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world. Please, don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out. If you say to any of the crew, you seek your safe with us, I assure you. But in return, you must tell us as much as you can muster what the events of last night. Please, for my boy. Yes, alright, I will tell you. Well, Mr. Naruto, wasn't something Mr. Sholmes' great wasn't it something? Mr. Sholmes' great deduction. It was something, and you know, I will admit I had my fun. Yeah, it was certainly something, yeah. I'm just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pablo was agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Okay, man, relax. Indeed, it is incredible. And one more thing. Oh, yeah? What? Observe your wrists. Not that. No, I said please. I said please don't chain me back up. What? Oh. I'm back in chains. They're gonna send me back to the gulag, bro. Not the gulag. Ah, your hands are cuffed again. What? But how? True to my word, I restore your shackles. I said don't. I said you didn't need to worry about that, man. I didn't need that. When and why? It's so reunion over, bro. I can't catch a break. There's still a shadow of good cast over you, Mr. Naruto. There shouldn't be. My bad, I was typing. I'm sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment. I'm sure it can. Can't it really? Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pebble has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what happened. I gotta. By the end of this series, I'm gonna be a fluent reader. I'm gonna just perfect. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma-Saaaaaaan wrote in his diary really was. So what happened last night? Did you know someone was killed at the cabin next door to this one last night? One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died, he was a friend of mine. Oh, that's why we were trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example? Perhaps people talking. Sorry, I'm still distressed. People talking? Perhaps ships absorb the wild tempest? Perhaps its steam engine explode? What the fuck, man? I'm guilt tripping. Let him guilt trip. Let him trick her to feel bad, so we get all the information. Number one trick in the book. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened. Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. You don't know! I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and where they would find me. I didn't know anything was happening around me. Okay, I guess. Oh, I see. Are you totally sure though? I can show you a picture of it. I can show you a picture of my friend if you need. It's not a good picture. But have you seen this man? We're not gonna look at the other one. This man here. Please, certainly you know something. You've run from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet. Indeed. Yes. No, don't say that. No, don't put that image in my head. I'll keel over myself. I'm traveling to Great from there, and from there I want to go to America. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything with the ballet. I will start a new life. You wish to forget? A challenge proposition. You have struck the tiara as a reminder. The tiara is mine. I need to live. Don't we all, girl? TBH. I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and damn, and we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, they would have killed me. So you ran to protect yourself? Yes, and the crew of the ship, they've all been kind to me. They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin. Oh, I didn't know they were chill like that. If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, it creates the most intriguing conundrum. Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mrs. Naruhodo? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's solution. To what conundrum, I'm not sure, but, you know, whatever gets you talking. Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. Not riddles! You know, this guy would do riddles. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been the last thing that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Beer stopped by no port last night. Ah, that's it, of course. So how is it, pray, that you come aboard? You know what? He's cooking now. He's cooking with gas now. Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. It was after we asked him about the hoppy of his cabin came aboard. That was good beef. fucking beef stroganoff. What a guy, everybody. What a guy. That is not your business. Yes, you're right. He did something to hide. He just needs to be hiding something. Beef. That's never not gonna kill me, by the way. An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage. Sorry? What was that? It's how the Russian newspaper described me as one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens because I'm an angel. Alright, you know, go off. Considering English is your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. That sounds like Kazuma. An angel taken too soon from this world. Oh, gee whiz. Okay. Mr. Shomon said, I never trust the touch of a dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova the same. White people. Jesus, I mean, have some class and respect, please. I beg of you. That's my brother you're talking about. A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the detection. Words once said about myself. All right, man. A quote from the wonderfully extravagant advertisement. I'm like 3 different things. My phone, Sholmes, chat. I gotta laser focus real quick. A quote from the wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, in fact. Yeah. Yes, Mr. Shelby. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova was going to tell us what really happened. So who that friend is? So the friend you mentioned inside traveling is that right? I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. Oh, please don't tell any of the crew. We found out my precious. The burly Russians. Then the burly Russians will stare themselves in unison and throw you and your kids overboard, no doubt. Yeah. That's just a fucked up thing to do. Fucked thing to say, by the way. So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes. But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? Is it? It is, isn't it? Maybe an adorable little rabbit? Ha, you credit Russian as a lamb with little rabbits, do you? Look, man, I was just saying. Oh, don't they have some rabbits there then? You may well ask. Then shut up! Then shut up! Just stop opening your mouth. You don't know anything. Gee whiz. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the age of young ballerinas, friends. Someone should go somewhere. Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna throw this guy overboard. I'm good. So, yeah, someone's getting thrown overboard, and it's gonna be this guy here. Like, gee, like... A chicken? Really? Considering the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs, and when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance. So you eat your friends? I'll remember that. Well, it will appear this friend of Danny is close to guard a secret known to not to be revealed. I mean, he's right, but he's so wrong at the same time. I considered getting a chicken. But then I was like, I'm not doing all that. Yeah, I was like, I'm not gonna do that. I considered it though. She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something she'd like to show her, I think. Shit. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. Well, let's see what I got over here. Well, first I gotta go to present, first off and foremost. If I had to guess... whole vet thing going on. This is the diary of my friend who passed away. His diary? Yes. And he wrote them last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. What looks like to be some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilation grill. A speckled band? I don't understand. It's strange, isn't it? The ventilator here he mentions joints are the cabin, you see. It's up there on the wall. In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. Not this again. Not the venting. Oh. Miss Pavlova? Has it occurred to you? Did the speckled band mention mean something to you? With whistling sound, perhaps? No. You lying bitch. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. I'm sorry, it's just this case is really personal to me. I don't know anything. Oh. Sigh. Who goes there? No, please, it's Beef. Look, I can explain. I can explain why I'm in here, Mr. Beef. This don't, Mr. Stroganoff. I don't. Relax, pal. Before we continue forward, I know I ain't supposed to be in here, but also, could you like chill on me and just let's pretend that I'm supposed to be in here. Ignore my cuffs, but like everyone's chill. We're just chatting it up. Oh shit, that was quick. Yes, what? Wow, she's fast. Yeah, bro, chill on me, bro. He's gonna hurt me. I don't need this. I don't need to get beat up. At least, look. If we gonna fight, can I be unchained first so I can defend myself properly? Captain, let me speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once, please. All right, I will come now. What? You must leave now. Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us. Yes, please don't worry about it. You're still here with Mr. Rilot. Get out! You're not wrong. They would think it's funnier that way. Beef! Beef, look, we can be Beef. Me and you. We can be friends, bro. We can be chill. The passenger said out. Or you want me to throw you out? Ugh, looks like we've... Gee whiz, Beef. Like, just chill out, dude. Just chill out. Everyone's chill. Everyone's cool. Ugh, it looks like we'll have to leave and investigate this captain till later. What a pity. And so we lost our chance. Having slept, managed to visit Mrs. Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That's to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. Gee whiz, Beef. I promise you, none of that's necessary. We were on the way out. Damn, I was that close to saving. If I did that, I would have did that last night. Ninth January, SS Bria, first class cabin. Yeah, me either, Cesaro. I've been getting thrown around all day today. Like 3 times by you, not by Beef. It's just not my day. My day can't possibly get worse. I'm lying, by the way, because of course it can. I wish we had been thrown like that. I wish we managed to find some clues of what Speckled Band might be. We didn't manage to investigate at all. All we do is ask questions and solve nothing. And I imagine we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past the sailor guard in the door. He's clearly gunning up to say, "Don't even think about it, Beef. I will rock your shit, Beef. You lucky I'm in chains, because if I wasn't in chains, me and you, we're scrapping, buddy. I'm pretending to be scared of you, so you lower your guard, bro. I'm not really scared of you, but if you just so you lower your guard, because once that guard is lowered, you get a chop to the neck, and then what you gonna do? Pass out, exactly. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Oh yes, he's completely disappeared. Is he still in the damn room? When did he do that? So as quiet as the wind, I'm pretty sure these were securely back on my wrists. That works too. Beef, please. Let's talk, buddy. At least we got a chance to look around in this fabulous cabin. It scares me every time. I don't know why I don't expect him to just zoom into my face. What? Why he look like that? You want something? Yeah, to get into that room, buddy. Hmm? Maybe you want me to throw you out again? Hmm? No, I'm good, bro. Oh, no. Definitely not that. Next time I throw you out, I show you where the lobster spend winter. Understand? Understand, man. Understand. Maybe I should just stay clear until he's forgotten my face. That's not happening. I don't think I'll ever forget your face, neither Hodo-san. I need my fake beard. First, let's cabin number 1. Yes, that's right, that's our cabin. Not our cabin, it's Kazuma-sama's. Sorry. Your accommodations confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe and crawling home. Anyway, I wonder if Inspector Hosanaga's managed to uncover any new clues. Yes, we should probably find him and ask. I can't have shit around here. I'm back in hell. Back into my personal hell. Where it all went down. Where my friend lost, where my brother lost his life. And I was just passed out in the closet. 9th January, SS Brew, your first class cabin number 1. It looks like they're still investigating in here. Yes, on that subject. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed. What do you mean, unscathed? Surely you have forgotten about, have you, Naruto-san? Do you remember what he said about allowing you to out in his cabin and investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it, so he left him on the line for you. And I appreciate that. Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Are you good? Good? Oh my goodness! Bro, what happened? Who fucked you up? Also, wow! Buddy! I didn't think you were serious, dog. Yo, they whooped your ass. Was it beef? Oh my goodness. GG's, man, my bad. Ah, you're back. Inspector, what happened to you? Your face is... Who kicked your ass? Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. This is why you're always coughing up blood, man. Are you getting your ass kicked on a daily basis? Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Maybe by a bear, maybe. I told the captain I'd give you permission to investigate. He told me he'd pummel me with his fist and then toss me overboard. What? The pummeling was over in a flash. And he decided to throw me overboard. Not the TV. I know. I play RDR 2. I know how that works out. Speaking of, I just gotta let me just check something real quick. I always forget. Oops. No, he's good. He's good. He's not gonna. Hold up. Don't worry, you know how slow I am. I keep forgetting what year this is. What? 1868. Okay, around then. In between 1868 and 1912. Well, before 1912 at least. Either way, he's good. He's good. We got the cure for TB now. He's cooking with gas, cooking with fire. Hold up. Okay, I'm back. So it was nothing. So it was nothing really. He wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. Damn, I owe this guy. I don't feel like I owe this guy. Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin. A little bit? Yes, so I understand. Oh. I believe that a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herlock Sholmes. I don't think he was German though. That explains it. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found. Yes, let's do it. It's the even when he gets his ass kicked, he's still feeling the flow. You know, Hosonaga, I like that about you. I like that about you, Hosonaga. Alright, the cabin next door. What? Nikola Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door? Hell yeah, dude. Crazy shit. Oh, do you know who she is? Please. What's... Please. What self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know the graceful angel? Oh, gee whiz! Oops, I think I have suddenly. Well, that tells the neighboring cabin unrelated to the case at least. Oh, how? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Well, you know, you never know, man. Oops, no, definitely upset him. Inspector, has your investigation on here proved fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene is disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just gonna keep you watching, trying to keep my eyes off the job. Hey, we don't want you getting your ass kicked again. Oh, I see. There's one thing. Yawn. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what? Yes, do tell us, Inspector. Please. What is the information you have, Inspector? It's this. The British medical officer has finished examination of the body. The body, as in the corpse, the unalive visage of my brother. The British medical officer has finished examination of the body. I mentioned in the report. Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report. Kazuma-Saaaaaaan. So, what's the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what written in the report. They got him in his... They done broke his neck. His neck was broken. Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds either or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. They broke his neck. They broke his neck. Oh, they done snapped my boy's neck. How could I let that happen? How could I let that happen? I was in the room. But I was sleeping like a stupid baby. It's all my fault. It's all my fault. I could have stopped this. I could have changed the outcome. What do I do? Oof. Kazuma. 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 His neck. But it turns out the final trace of poisonism at all. Well, the weapon was used on it. Nothing has been found yet. But the fact there are no signs of a wound, it may have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't have leave a mark. Oh, I see. All the body's nerves to the spine and the brain. A strong impact to the neck couldn't induce death. It's a possibility. No obvious wound would be left. Poor Kazuma. He didn't deserve to go out like that. He didn't deserve to go out at all. I have a second copy of the report. It might be useful. You're welcome to have it. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you. Thanks. Thanks, Kazuma. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? My own personal hell. I need to get out of this room. I can't stay in here. I can't do this, man. I said I'd be strong, but man, I can't. I can't keep up this facade of strength. But I have to keep moving forward nonetheless. Mr. Sholmes was he here? Oh. I'm so distressed I can't read. Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here? Was he? Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much. Yeah, that sounds like him. Yep, that's him, alright. Yes, he seemed to be enjoying a little too much as he crept about the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now that you mention it, yes, just one thing. Put it back inside of it. It's shoe polish was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. It was when he was over there, but broke piece of glass. Do you see? Shoe polish, huh? Perhaps I want the brick-colored marker. Do you think? Yes, that must be it. But how could the Jones know that it's shoe polish? At least be cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is it, Saaaaaaan? Well, Kazuma was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. The Kazuma official boots. The Kazuma 11s. Dark tan, sort of dark brownish red then? Yes, a little like the color red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him. Oh, do you mean... Did they take his boots? Did they steal his shoes? Don't tell me they stole his shoes. Not the butters. Oh, does this mean they smoke the polish some cotton shoes and they off the floor? The mark on the floor has been entered in the call record. Oh, gee whiz. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. Fellow crewman's eyes are boring at the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best. Chill out. You've helped a lot. Also, like, I appreciate it. Don't get beat up again, please. Poor Inspector. You look exhausted. Oh, no. Well, I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. Man, me too. He was my responsibility. We're all depressed. We're just a bunch of just depressed young people on a boat. We're just terrible. We're just what do we do? We're all just in our feelings, depressed, sad, miserable, away from home, friends dead. What's the point of anything? Gee, actually, Wiz. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. Man, me too, dog. A heavy head? That's interesting. It's still throbbing, too. Something was in that damn chicken. Something was in that chicken. We got drugged. We were drugged. That's how it happened. That's had not the chicken. This is where Cobbins says Fun was writing his diary. 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:55 a.m. looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. It's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Cosmo has a valuable clue in these words. I'm sure of it. This one's mystery Naruto-san. We will, for sure. If only we can get in there, you know? The drug chicken tendies, bro. I know, Becky. I know you're just hanging out, chillaxing, maxing out, enjoying the show. I hope. Oh, the ultimate punishment. So this ventilator joins the travel with Kaplan. Yes, that's right. And just a few minutes before he died, the cops saw something emerging from it. A speckled band who described it. If only Cole had been able to shed some light on it. She seemed to be baffled as we were. Becky, keep an eye out. Don't eat chicken tonight. No chicken for Becky tonight. And keep your eyes out. Keep your eyes open. Keep watching over your shoulder so no one just sneaks up behind you with a blunt object to the neck. I can't lose another friend. I can't do it. First, I can't lose Cosmo, then Becky. I pack up my lawyer badge. I throw it away into the woods, never to be seen again. Yes, I wonder if she's telling us everything she knows. I slurred that, by the way. I slurred the hell out of that. I'm not sure. I know most people on the board will say something the same thing about me, but there's something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Home sweet home. So it's clearly letters written and linked was somehow split into four. They spelled the first one for wardrobe. It does seem to be ambiguous according to you, Haruto-san, as you were sleeping in there. If it's truly ambiguous, it should have just spelled out my name, don't you think? True. True. Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma would have written his last words or word in Russian, right? That's all. That has been bugging me since the jump. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All the books provided for passions like King's cabin nearly arranged on the shelf. They were all over the place when they first looked around, if you remember. Oh yes. You tired it up, didn't you? You had to leave. You had to look out this property. Well, I mean, at this point, I don't think it matters, Susato. But you know what? Good on you. Let's look at this property. Unruly behavior in the cabin because of the damage. But it really wasn't me who knocked them over. Well, anyway, I feel much better now that you're neatly lined up. I can't relax when it's untidy. So this room is a mess. For obvious reasons. Hey man, how's it hanging? Damn. Don't worry about it, bro. I went next door. I had to see a friend. Ask Beef. He's chill like that. Me and Beef were close friends. I knew Beef when he was pork. I don't know. I couldn't think of a joke there. Where did you go? Oh, sorry. All right. I went to the next cabin to investigate. Why? Who gave Bishop this? Well, Inspector. I mean, you see me, Hosonaga did. That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will. Oh no, my bad. My bad, Hosonaga. I mean, my bad. That's my fault, man. I ain't think he would do all that. My bad. Later, I rolled him to the ball and throw him in a cold room. Whew, he's going back to the garden at the door. Professor Hosonaga doesn't find himself with too much trouble here on our account. He's actually going to look to help assassinate. When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for take a La Carnival. Yeah, and I think we owe him more than a steak, man. He's gonna get his ass again. I could be a very long time from now, Naruto-san. It really is a beautiful color. This glass looks like whatever it was, it broken clean into. But the other half is nowhere to be seen. And then there's a brick-colored mark for the shoe polish, according to that great activity scene it's all about. I think this was from Kazuma-sama's shoes. Maybe. But what I'd like to know is, how come the detective be so sure that it was shoe polish and not something else? Because he's a great detective, of course. Of course. That's hardly a reason, is it? These are all the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria. Passengers must not keep any weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. So bringing her pet on board, Miss Pella has broken the rules. She called it her friend, didn't she? Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as yet. I'm almost certain whatever it is, it means that they're traveling case in our cabin. A friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think. Can I leave? No? Okay. The guys, can we just, I don't know, put a sword in a more suitable place? I don't want to help the crew when they force the door open. This boat is firmly closed. It's quite a small boat and not particularly sturdy, and it slides the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way for getting in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. She goes to me, man, chill on me. It wasn't me. Susato, I know we like just met a few weeks ago, but like Kazuma was my best friend. And also, look at me. Do I look like I'm capable of murdering my best friend? Please, I get it. You would chill them too, but so was I. But look, we're gonna solve this case, and then we're gonna move on. I'm not, by the way. This is gonna bother me for the rest of my life. But I'm gonna pretend to move on. I can't even do that, by the way. I can't even pretend to move on. But what is true? And this case is getting solved. When she goes like that, I feel tense up and all down my spine. I remember reading the detective novel. The couple used a needle and thread to draw a bullet across the side of the room that's twist like this. Yeah, this is a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the door in this cabinet is a frame made of metal, and they still together perfectly. There'll be no possibilities in that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid. When she goes like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. This is sword. Just pick it up. God, don't just leave it there. I didn't do that. Oh. Can I go back outside? Oh yeah, it's cool. Oh, beef is gone. Sneak back inside. 9th of January, after the first gets out in passageway. Ah. Look, not her side. I don't. It sounds gross. That sounds actually disgusting. Semen Stroganoff has gone. Thank God. It's just strong enough. The brother Russian still was always crossing the arms and glaring at us. Ugh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember. Tra-la-la. Is that old boy? Do you hear that? Sounded like someone singing. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la. I did it the great detective way. It's caroling. I know that lark-like voice. Well, never mind now. This is a golden opportunity for us. Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside this Pavlov's cabin and we can investigate. Definitely. Before that, Stringy Knot crewman comes back. It's Stroganoff, not Stringy Knot. Oh, that's Boogie Woogie, I guess. What's going on in there? 9th of January. Essex, first class cabin. Number 2. Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Sato-san. Oh. Where's she going? Alright, damn girl. Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things. He's on her way. He's on the other thing. Move as quickly as we can. Oh, she's got me there. I suppose you're right. For Cosmo's sake. Not just for Cosmo's, Alma. What do you mean? It can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Yeah, me neither. But thanks for you. Are you finally on my team? You finally believe me? First and foremost, 100%. That really boosted my spirits. Really? We must solve this case now, Naruto-san. By ourselves, we have to. No, not this guy. What do you want, guy? Yes, we will. Alright, time to investigate some party time. What we got in the closet? This is where I was hanging out at. Naruto-san, are you there? Sorry? I'm right here. Well, what, man? What? What do you want? I'm guessing what? What? But wait, before you answer, I will go downstairs, and we're gonna have a problem. All right, guys, I'll be right back. BRB, guys. I'll be like 2 seconds. I gotta kick this guy's ass. I told him to apologize. I said apologize. Don't make me come back downstairs. Don't make me go back downstairs. You know I will. You've got 5 seconds for an apology, or we're gonna have some real problems. Okay. Bet, buddy. I know where you live. Sorry, I'm right here. Yes? Why? Oh, good. I thought you might have gone through the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There was a place like home. Believe me, I don't have a strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see. You know how it is, yeah? Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. I was rather hoping when I found Pablo's friend hiding there, but no such luck. Let me get in them vents, bro. To investigate, of course. Becky! I just looked at the chin. Not the chin. Oh, Becky, no. Now you're gonna pass out in the closet. Sue's ventilator close to Cosmo's cabin next door. And although what a fool shipbuilder must be open ventilated in another room. Maybe it's ventilated to get the gas next door. The occupant in this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. I mean, technically either works. Technically either works. That is a possibility. Anyway, last night Cosmo wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of his ventilator. There's one of these next to the bed in Cosmo's cabin too. Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist. She barely hesitated there. She gave it a good tug too. No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come. We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret. All the books top over together. Look, every single one. Do you think it's a good C, perhaps? The God of C, perhaps? He's top of 2, though. It's like the same book as next door. Trolls aren't gonna put this shit up in Cosmo's cabin. Perhaps Pablo was practicing the difficult ballet pose for Link's bookcase. I don't know. Was she really practicing ballet on the same night she ran from the ballet company? Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and all for a fit of rage. not everything bad happens just because of me, you know. Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here too. I'm not seeing things in this disarray. How nice. I lose every campus waste paper basket. So we have a little look to see what's been thrown away. Hold up, I think that jackass is here. You out here? Brother? Thought I heard him. So you were here. Where's my apology?
I said your fucking apology.
I didn't get that. That wasn't an apology. That was far from an apology. You said, "Oh, I ain't even do nothing for real." And then what about your day?
Yeah, that's the math for that.
You didn't say anything like that.
I did.
Well, I guess it didn't say.
That's your fault then.
What? How? It's my fault they didn't. Oh, you know what? That.
You got your apology. YouTube, they did it.
Uh-huh. I'll see you later. So anyways, Naruto-san. It's poor etiquette to go stepping through someone's rubbish, you know? Those eyes. She's looking at me piss rubbish now. That guy's always ruining the vibes, if you know what I mean. However, these are special circumstances, I think. Exactly, we have no choice. There's hardly anything in here at all. Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. That was just bust. It would seem this teapot is empty. So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are very thirsty people. Or because Traveluz only came here to the cabin last night, she hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet. I mean, it could be either. It's definitely exceptionally thirsty. I lay out 1,001 on it. You know what? Me too, Ryunosuke. We got this. We got this. We got this biz. We got this jazz. The Russians they're parched 90% of the time. They can't go 5 minutes without a beverage, you know. We're putting all the cards over there. Oh my, Miss Pablo's case is open. It's completely empty inside, but according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding our special friend in there. I mean, you know, me too. I mean, maybe we're both Russian. I don't know. Doc, she was hiding her special friend in there. Yes, something she had to keep secret. Because you're not allowed to bring the animals aboard the SS Bruya. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? Rushing to, you know, solve this case. Look at the closet, right? Look at the closet. That bag is nothing. There's a few books in the desk, nothing else. By the looks of it, well, Miss Puzzles only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly active about this cabin for any time at all. That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read. Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Puzzles enjoys reading books written in Russian. Ah, of course. Thanks. I think I probably already knew that. I love Susato though. Like, even she's kicked my ass like 3 times, 4 times, whatever. She's very. I like her a lot. It's rude to ask Twitch people Naruto-san. Kindly remember that. My bad. Ah yes, they displayed this cabin too. Look, this is rules of passage. Passengers may not keep weapons or any dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. I thought Pablo realized she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. Her special friend, I mean. I wonder where her friend is disappeared to now. It's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. I just hope. See me struggling on. Doesn't find it and throw it overboard. Oh yes, so do I. Okay, what happened like that? Okay, it's that. Bam, bam. It's nothing that. The door. Oh, there we go. I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor. Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately. Do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here? What? A leak? Is this ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there was a little leak in the roof, doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right. Of course I'm right. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? Oh. I didn't find Jack in here. This isn't how I thought this investigation would be going so far. This cabin door is the same simple sort of bolted latch our cabin has. Both drawn across. There's no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside. Yes. It's not a particularly heavy dusty ball, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across if it's on the cord, would it? No, and the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unball it from the other side. And it seals perfectly too. Stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me passing thread my throat shit. So you couldn't use the method you told me passing thread to the crack around the closed door either. I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspected me. Alright. Well, that's everything. As far as I'm concerned. Hey buddy, how's it hanging? Let's get a run back real quick. Alright, nothing. Cool. Alright, now I'm looking dumb and confused. Obviously I missed something. But what? That's the question. What did I miss to stop me from progressing here? Please help me, or we'll be here all day. Or all night for that matter. What could I have possibly overlooked? Or am I forgetting something? The hallway name? I doubt it. But might as well look over everything. just to be 100% sure that I didn't miss anything. Oh, well, hey man, how's it hanging? How's it going, bud? Yeah. So, anyways, what could I possibly have missed here? Surely something in this hallway. Maybe I should go back in. Maybe I should go back in the. Actually, I think I should go back in the room. Fine. Hey man, how's it hanging? Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes. Look. Well, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you? No, you don't. I am taken by surprise every time. He seems to be still gonna look at something as he sings himself. How's it going, partner? How's it hanging? You guys have no self-control. Leave this guy alone. We have more important things. We have more important things to worry about right now. Specifically, Mr. Kazuma. His ass can't even get slept anymore because he's fucking dead. And you guys are all worried about the white man's ass. My goodness. Have some respect. Have some respect to our fallen friend. My dear brother. Kazuma-Saaaaan. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us yet? Or he's still too extremely high spirits? Yes, there were times I'm sure you knew when the yard bit off more than it could chew. Bro was just spitting, huh? And there would all, when there was doubt, it's lucky her luck was about. Excuse me. I solved it all, and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. Mr. Sholmes! Turn your goofy ass around. Did he just punch me in the face? I'm gonna kick this guy's ass. What the fuck? What is this guy's problem? What is it? You wanna fight him? Honestly, relax. You see who it is, man? Just calm down. Bro is ready to fucking box. Holy. Honestly, interrupting a fella when he's singing, then I would just let it finish. Sorry, I thought you were never gonna stop figuring out what time is any. Yo! Chill! I nearly dropped to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Alright, I get the picture. Could you put those fists away? Please put those fists away. What is this guy? What is this guy's problem? Mr. Sholmes, you see the exam something before we interrupted you. Yes, that I was immersed and studied the ship's log. I met a stocky-built crewman who's usually on guard here. Oh yes, the ship's log. And did you find out anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entrances are blank. I need him to stop being a square white. Can he just be a normal white boy for like 5 minutes? Just 5 is all I ask. Just 5. Just a simple 5 minutes of normal white boy. Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of entries are blank. There's nothing to report. Nothing happened. So, what's so funny, man? You truly are a student in the land of the rising sun. Well, be that as it may, it's only for 5 minutes. But I see your point. I see your point. You truly are stupid. Oh, the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Sorry? Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Observe the other pages, and it shall become clear. It was in the same crewman, same facility on the first-class passageway. It's almost a religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes in that every 30 minutes? Nothing to report. Precisely. Put simply, Siemens. I mean, I guess, okay, I get it, fine. He can be quirky. I'll live with it. Precisely. Put simply, Seaman. He writes nothing to report whenever just that. And yet, his logs from last night is larger blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean... Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night which led to the Seaman being absent from his post. What kind of circumstances? What happened? That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure nothing significant took place. So significant that it caused Seaman to forget his regular habit of scribbling nothing to report in the log. There are important details I would take my life on it. The ship's log, your mental file. The ship's logs, and it entered into the court record. Now that deduction is worth of a great detective. Finally, he's cooking with gas. Are you starting to understand what my way is? I see that makes Sholmes brilliance. He's just feeling himself. Alright, everybody give him a quick clap for Sholmes. Thanks, buddy. Needed that. Oh, ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with throbbing head this morning for some reason. Also, everyone's fucked up. Okay, cool. Everyone's fucked up. So... Well, my friends, till next encounter. Alright, see you, white boy. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought. It's just... Well, I feel the same. Sorry? Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. We call those migraines. Oh, you too? I had to lose the second class area. It's locked. I can't open it. No, well, that's just for a reason. No one wants to murder or escape. I'm not a murderer. Gosh, she gave me the stare when she said that. Well, I want to look over here before I go back to my old cabin. Oh, well, here we go. It's the feds. Everybody get down. What's that? Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Shut down engines immediately. Vessel site is a quarter mile forward. Full stop. Hard starboard. All hands on brace for impact. Oh, not this shit. Well, I didn't think I was gonna die at sea before I solved the case. But here we are. Sorry, Kazuma. I guess I can't solve the case. I'm under there with Davy Jones. What the? I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? Oh, well. I can't stand. Susato-san, hold on to me. I can't hold anything either. My hands are cuffed. Oh, well, this is... Susato-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all? Jack and Rose, they survived, and we're Japanese. Alright, so son, we're solving. Wait, if this boat sinks, that means Kazuma-san's body. It's going down. I can't let that happen. He needs to give it. He's going to get a proper burial. I'll see to it myself. Looks like we avoided a collision. I think. Yes, the ship's come to a stop. Oh my goodness, what about you, Nako-san? Are you hurt? Probably not. No, I'm fine. Hello, is anybody in there? Set up for assistance. Oh, we're good. We're good. Is that too dust? Oh, no, it's cool, man. You come in. Come on in there. I thought it was beef. Is it you there in there, Nako-san? Unlock the door quickly. What? The bolt? I see. That's what happened. The same thing must have happened last night. Or closed the goddamn door. Look at that. The door's bolted. Did you do that, Sato-san? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... And... Look at all the books. Just like they were before again. Naruto-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in? Did he fall? Did Kazuma fall? Did he fall and break his neck? Surely not. No, he was murdered. No, surely he didn't. Kazuma would never fall and break his neck. No, that wouldn't happen to him. No. He was snuck up on. He was snuck up on and beaten in the neck by an object, of course. I better tie this place up first. Our violent emergency stop had solved the mystery at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew it waited us on the other side of the cabin door. No! Not the— Whoa! Oh, Kazuma. I hurried around the tide in the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. To be continued. Gee whiz, the second one? We are just gliding through, huh? This is taking years off my life. I'm just losing myself. 9th January. SS Bria. Miss Pavlova's cabin. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were entered and then I believe about the main emergency stop. Sato-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. Oh God, not this guy. Don't worry about it, Beef. Don't worry about it. I promise. I tripped and happened to fall in the room. What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? You both look unhurt. Good. At least someone's worried about us. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? This thing about how we're going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone just suddenly saw a ship ahead. This person has obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything's chaos. Passengers screaming, crew running everywhere. For what, dog? He didn't deserve that. Not my boy Hosonaga, bro. He's been chill like that. It was a rough beginning, but now I know he's chill like that. He doesn't deserve to get his ass kicked. Not like that. Not like this. First, this area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm. Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? Damn. You wicked intruder. Dressed all in black. You are the devil. What'd I do? Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is the first. You opened my traveling case. How could you? What? No, we didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector. Yes? Arrest this man. I can't catch a break. I'm just losing back to back. All I know is loss. Arrest this man. I know he did it. He's a criminal. Isn't that enough he killed a man? Duh. Just stole his. Alright, okay. Okay. A lot of allegations are being thrown my way, okay? A lot of allegations are being thrown my way, and only one of them are true. I can't beat the allegation. I can't beat the stowaway allegation because that is true. So, my bad. It's please, guys. Oh my goodness. You guys just want to hurt me, huh? And he's a stowaway as well. If Vixen promised us the chickens, do you believe? Yeah, man, I'm just really God. Take him away. Just as well as everything else. Okay, I can't beat that one either. Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She's right. You are devil, guys. Holy moly, dude. Jeez. Okay. It doesn't look good. That's not at all. Oh, they got me down. Here I go to the gulag. There is so below deck. Throw him in. Please don't. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we choose the police. Wait, a cell? I can't hang out in there. I gotta investigate. Please listen, Russell Nugget. Nothing you can do. This is a rescue vessel. I really have been just here. That's myself to appeal to the captain's good nature. I think of other options. This is terrible. This is a real crisis. We gotta find a solution. Immediately. Gee willikers, man. Oh. I'd rather go to the cell. Take me away, Beef. I did it. Beef, take me away. It was me. It was me, Beef. Please take me away, Beef. Please take me away. It was me. I did it. I admit to my crimes. You're strong enough. You can just throw me over your shoulder, man. Yeah, there you go, man. Go on. Take me over there. I'm not innocent. I killed everybody. I killed 16 people in Russia. That was me. Yep. I did that too. I did all that. Well, you know, sometimes life can lead you down some unusual avenues. And well, enough. You are guilty. Ship cell's only place fit for you. You are so right, buddy. You are so right, Beef. Ship savior of this crisis. Hey man, how's it hanging? What is wrong with this guy, man? What are you doing up there? I gotta get a drink. I can't. PRB, folks. I gotta get a drink. I'm parched. I'm Russian. Alright, I'm back, fella. I'm back, guys. I'm back. Mr. Sholmes! Naturally, I know I was waiting for 20,000 rubles for luck on one side. Have I not told you that as a detective, it's my business to know what other people do not? This is merely tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, no. Well, why you say nothing before then? Isn't it obvious? It's probably just the weight of the 20,000 rubles. Naturally, guys, naturally. Of course, well, just naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend to that conceited looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. I never know what to take this man seriously or not. You again, the great detective. Inspector. I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What's the report? Speak! There's a report from the great detective can mean one thing. Yes. The case of the curious one that took place last night, here on this vessel, the steamship Bruya, has been solved by me, naturally. What? Really? Yes. I eliminated all of the possibilities. No other explanations exist. So allow me to illuminate all of your minds. For I am but to reveal my greatest detectives greatly to my great deduction to the case. Oh, do this again? Alright, time for some fun. You've solved it? Even had two artists in this case. We all know who's responsible for killing Student Boy. His name is Kazuma. This morning when we found criminal in wardrobe, it's a stowaway, and he has heckles to prove it. I mean, what? Y'all cuffed me because you assumed. I didn't do it. The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because everyone else, the cabin door was bolted shut from the outside. From the inside, I mean. Gee whiz. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, it was what's called a locked room during the detective stories. Locked room. That is point. The room was locked? Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from the outside of the cabin. You all are quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What? Oh yes. There's another entrance. The entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin through the bolted door. Never discovered one. Why, it gets open mouth to you even if you speak. The ventilator, man! The ventilator? You think this is funny? I couldn't even put an arm through that hole. That's, I mean... You got those meat hooks, man, come on. That's because your arm just sticks through trunks. It's just the culprit into the left of the victim's cabin is a tiny opening. It's not possible. Good lord, guys. You were right. He vented. That's the end of this case. The imposter was sus, invented. Kazuma was going to report, and then he got him. That bastard. That rat bastard. That goddamn imposter. But it is. And last night, the victim, he witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... Are you referring to the words Kazuma wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. Looks like some sort of speck of night is dangling from the ventilator. Jeez. Precisely, my dear madam. But what does that mean? What is a speck of band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not. I am ready. What I'm about to expose to you all to see will shock your very cores. Behold. What's going on in there? Well, all right. Okay. How's it going, man? Well, yeah, I was not expecting a snake. That was, once again, the last thing I was thinking. But beef is taking like a champ, aren't you, pal? Allow me to introduce you all to the band. The Speckled Band. A snake, indubitably. Gosh darn adorable he is. Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, the snake isn't really speckled, is it? That's more stripy, wouldn't you say? Yes, you're right. I think in this case, you could have to call it the striped band, wouldn't you? I mean, I guess. You both see and observe distinction. However, do you not think the precisely the trap to which you would culprit pushes you to fall? Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap? How exactly? I think perhaps it is time I explain my train of thought, please. Are you ready, Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died. That is all. It has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. There are two conclusions I've drawn from the facts. Number one, last night your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. And number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. No. She's turned his wife into a bowl of rice again. She won't be right. There's a nail in the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Sogi? That's what I'm saying, Stroganoff. Just unbelievable. Looks like he can't speak with that snake coil around his neck. I wouldn't advise as little movement as possible. Don't just call him that. You gotta say something after that. It's fine if you just leave it at that. I would advise as little movement as possible. See, man, you wouldn't want to fend with that long friend in your neck. To everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes was prompt to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Here we go again. The great deduction. But intruder's identity. Ms. Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. This has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes. When you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. And it's that very pain that evidences your extradable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what is the nature of this intruder that you stole from the cabin at that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend in which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected. Another telltale glance. How's it going? With no doubt your friend is writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, That fact was just with the quadri. This is written. Chill out, buddy. Chill out. It's chill like that. Hey, you're cool, man. You're chill. Don't worry about it. Okay, chill. Relax. This is written operation that next question. Tell a speckled band. Regrettably, Sister's marking does not fit the description in any way. What explanation can we give, pray? Or was it slight that fell on someone with the dog last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You're the answer to this quandary even now. Hidden behind your back. Yes, that's what you were trying to, but failing to conceal. Could only be a snake's slogged skin. Evidently, after this terrible and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours, she said it's original skin. No. I don't know what you're talking about. Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend stood the next door. Using the belt cord on the side of the bridge, the perpendicularly descended into the victim's quarters. Oh, no! Kazuma! Kazuma, no! Not like this. Look at him laid the fuck out. In the dim light, it appeared the young gentleman who was with the loosest left expecting to the speckled man. Just folded like an omelet. He got he should have scrambled like an egg. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake, whose marking seems each time it sloped the skin. I think so dreadful, you can only imagine it would be found in the deep depths of India. Including a beloved speckled snake. Topic 2, how much does Soki die? Moving on, comes to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. Oh, how did this young man lose his life and why? According to the data of which I've been apprised, it would appear that there was a visible self-injury. Yeah, woohoo, yeah, he's cooking alright. In fact, the circumstances of the issue can only be explained by terrible venom. First off, no. No, if we take that as a fact. Oh, there he is again. There he is again. You can lose and imagine the rooms of evidence from the scenes of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Oh. No! Don't zoom in! Don't zoom in! Don't. I don't need a closer look. Yes, examination of the decent body will prove the cause of this conclusively. The almost, but not quite, puncture wounds of the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, this is a snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense. There is no point in feigning ignorance, Pavlova. Out of the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, you hid the evidence linked to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in Scab, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was inside, no doubt. You don't. It's telling that the victim was made the low whistling sound like you heard minutes before his end. That what you're saying was not. It's not that you choose to train your serpent friend. To train? Indeed. You put your serpent to the ventilator and wait. After a period of use, something back with a whistle. You couldn't know the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for sounds of life next door. The victim appeared to not have been dispatched. You listen once more. Hey, how's it going? Do you know this snake is undergoing such training? It's not true! I've said to the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only sink its fangs into once. Oh, here we are again. And its venom will course the victim's vein, ending his existence forever. That. The true nature of the speckled bang is the poor man's young life. Put that backwards, but we're gonna chug it in. There can be no doubt, but logic is infallible. Death by a venomous snake's bite. Bam! Let's include select Sholmes' reproduction of the speckled band. That's what I'm saying, guys. Me too. Miss Pavlovich is a killing machine. There on the floor where he was, there was a saucer of milk and the promise of food is key to training any creature. And incredible. You solved the mystery. Amazing. Your reproduction really listened to his name. I see now why Herlock Sholmes was become such a household name. My dear man, it was remarkable. As Russians say, I could have done it with one hand left, with one left hand. Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes? But of course, what's on your mind? It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me. I welcome questions to my method. And I will answer both loudly and proudly. We know you will, Bal. Oh, well, good. First off, snakes are egg-laying creatures, parts of a reptile family. You are well informed, madam. And reptiles, don't drink milk. Ah. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter. Let Miss Pavlova use some other trees and encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears. Ah. Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistling. But madam, what of tales of Arabia? Have you not heard of snakes that dance to something flute? I think perhaps the performers play the music in the time of the snake's natural movements. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears. You're so into. Hey, watch yourself. I will not take any snake slander in my own home. They are wonderful creatures, they are. We are a snake-loving family around here, okay? We're not. This is the guy this guy here. This is the guy you guys are fawning after? This snake racist? This snakesist? Really? We're out here defending a snake system. Wow. Let him cook, you guys said. Let him cook. And I listened. I let him cook. And this is what I get in return? Speciesism? Wow. I see how it is. G actually whiz. No hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are so practically useless. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes. There is one other thing. You have more? Snakes use the scales in their bellies to propel themselves. So I'm not really sure that snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like that one snake these cabins. Screw you, man! Then just try harder. Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even the snake had gone through the ventilator to the extra cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there's a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake as part of this. Oh my god, it'd really be like that. Wouldn't it be like that, huh? It'd really be like that, wouldn't it be like that? I think we need to step in help him, Mr. Naruto. He should be detected. Deserved. Oh no, you don't mean. Yes, we need more monsters so late in the introduction. Turns into the great ones. They ought to be. Yeah. That's something that was coming. Alright. Let's give it a try. That's what I was waiting for. Mr. Naruto. Yes, right. So, get your eyes down first again. What? Oh, there I am. Freed up again. I'm a free man again. Feels good. Your handcuffs are gone. Where did they go? Fear not. I shall see their restore. No, we're good. Leave them off. Leave them off. Fear not. I'll see the restore after this work is done. I really should leave them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Her logic was proud to present Logic and Reason Spectacular. Part 2. Hey, it's me. How's it going? Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Intrusive name, inclusion, and blood mistake. Ms. Pavlova, Holmes going, you claim the following. This has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. And you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall the horrid events, your aching heart smarts the thing. She does have a pained expression on her face. Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-Saaaaaan's death was weighing heavily on her mind. But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes is right. The direct reader quite read on her. Jeez, I am slumbering. But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly. Is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression on then? Let's take a moment and really close to Ms. Pavlova. A claw scratch. Oh, look. It's like a very painful wound. It scratched me by some kind of small animal. And fairly recently, too. Well, whoever scratched it doesn't appear to be around here. Just ears among the beautiful hair, with little pink shells. Oh, what's that? Something attached to her ear. Ah, I expect that's what we call an earring. Look at the jewelry. An earring. It really is tiny. That's part of the missing. It's just maybe a little broke off. So now this left as a cup. If that's the case, she doesn't appear to have it. Notice that it's broken. Okay, we've been there already. The little pink shells. Oh, what's that? Something dangling down from her hair. Ah, that's an earring. The crescent moon part looks as though it's made from wood. It's charming, isn't it? Women do seem to love art ornaments like that. In their hair, around their necks, on their fingers. They even hang from their ears, it seems. Well, Julia's beautiful, Naruto-san. Well, damn, I don't see there's a hand. Oh, you don't have to present it. Hold up. Yeah, I keep forgetting I gotta present it rather than it just automatically doing it. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, the claw script marks a thing. Indeed, simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Ms. Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch? Sometime last night? I'm so backwards. Like I was like, oh, I click on it, surely it's gonna do it by itself. No, I have to do it myself. And now I'm just standing around looking stupid. Ah. When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse. And it's that very pain that evidences your next clue to the victim's death. So we ask, what's the nature of this intruder that stole the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was his friend which was boarded the vessel with, was it not? As I suspected, under telltale glance. Without a doubt, your friend is arriving several weeks before us. Looks like the scratch marks on the back of the top of his hand. Goes with this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet with claws quite grow. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, then what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? We should follow her gaze, not her son. Then we'll find the answer. So once again, I was right. I was right. I got mixed. Snake Johnson mixed me. I was right the whole time. Okay. Look, the photograph of the frame. It's something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. She's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yeah, it's not true, but personally, it's a little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe we better take a closer look at this. Look at the little cat Miss Pavlova was cuddling here. Oh, what a cute little kitten. It could vie with you, wouldn't it? What? Wait, hold on, what the fuck you say to me? It could vie with you, couldn't it, Mr. Autoson, for the blackest outfit? A black kitten. And from the look of this picture, at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it. Without a doubt, your friend is a little kitten we see before us. Yes. Scratching your back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Oh no. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Darka's my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Dark hair would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, that leaves us in the quandary. Victim's written on version like pushing with a speckled band. Well, regrettably, the specimen's markings do not fit the description in any way. What explanation should we give then, pray? What was the slight flute that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. But it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, which you are truly trying, but failing to conceal. It can be a snake's slawed skin. Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. If you just left it in her pocket, no one would even have known. Oh yes, police are mission specialty. They were so cleverly forced her to reveal something. I thought it'd do something specially, or maybe making me believe that it was exploited. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that skin's a snake. In which case... Hello? Hello? Why? Hold on, I'm meeting my dogs. Okay, we're back again. My dogs were being weird. In which case, what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her bag? Well, it's a speckled, and it's bad, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy, a lump of cloth of some sort. That looks like a handle that went in. I think it'd be a cat's toy. Turn the light back off. It's sort of common in the West, apparently. How's that a toy for cats? You have to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them, and they pounce at the gadget. That sounds positively adorable. Bam! Yes. The thing you're trying but failing to conceal is a cat's toy. Precisely. And the truth is now feeling speckled bad. Ah. And with this toy that you dangle through the ventilator. You did around the presumed natural, the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator to the neighboring cabin, the fellow attempted to use a speckled cat's toy to set the creature to return. Ah, of course. In summary, Nature's friend was Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime. Oh, that's not good. There's a black Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. Well, we made some moves. A truly troublesome feline, Darka, has proven to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing your photograph of your Miss Pavlova. Why are you back? Excuse me? Get. Go on. 1 second. 1 second again. It's a dog night, huh? Anyways, okay, back to solving this case. Photograph of Miss Pavlova and dog has been entered in the court record. It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up to the umbilical cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared. The ventilator. Darga, she is so naughty. A beloved kitten. Solved. Topic 2. How Buddy died. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. Oh, there he is. That's how did this young man lose his life and why? According to the data which have been appraised, it appeared that there was no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by terminal venom. No, cats don't have venom, and that snake wouldn't, even if it was a snake, that snake surely wouldn't have. What Miss Shoma says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-Sama's body. That's right. Mr. Shoma seems to be unaware of this one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now. There you go, buddy. It's post-mortem report. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah, yes, I knew there was it was one or the other. His neck was... Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would strong. Only that Goliath would strong to survive that. Yeah, his neck is... That's a neck, alright. See, Mr. Walker is an immortal freak, you know. Nah, he got it. He survived. The jury is out anyway. You have good authority that the victim's neck was broken. No. It's a guy's fact. We can really imagine that this remains of evidence from the scene of the crime. No. Could there be... Yes. And from the least body proves the cause of... Whatever, man. Conclusively. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he's probably struck by something. Or someone. Yes, that's a distant possibility. As of yet, no evidence has been found, though. Presumably, Darker didn't sound like Griff violently and deal him a fatal blow. I suppose it's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident. Oh yes, a bad fall could explain it. It's rather hard to believe Kazuma-sama though. He wasn't clumsy, man. Well, we need to fix his deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? Fine, I guess. Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor proves the case of death conclusively. The particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. Shoe polish. Indeed. Possibly identified by a little analysis device that I collected, which I've carried now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. And undeniably agreed with the shoe polish. And the color of the pocket is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Sobi's lace leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. some reason, caught his foot in that point in the floor and tripped. Please, no. And by that dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his said something immovable object fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, his vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life. No, yeah, no, me too. I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Is that really true, Ms. Pavlova? What about the evidence that left the scene where Mr. Oxley lost his life? Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now the involuntary life betrays his hiding place of Joe's. That's right. The evidence to the case. In that traveling case. Yeah, I don't believe it. Kazuma is merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it. Me too, TBH. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that it's what happened. But, and this part of Mr. Shulman's deductions is right. Mr. Pavlova's trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin. Somewhere in this direction that she just catch her eyes. Where, I wonder. Let's have a good look around. The answer must be somewhere here, somewhere. Somebody appears to have dropped 20,000 rubles here. It hasn't been dropped now, Harusan. It's been placed. I'm starting to sound like Mr. Sholmes. I'm starting to sound like a great detective. It's not on purpose. This is a whisper basket. Perhaps all the first class cabins have them. Mr. Blue's only started when we occupied this cabin late last night. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there yet. Oh, what's that? A broken piece of glass, isn't it? Yes. Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. It looks familiar. Perhaps more than you might think you. Jeez, Louise. God, this is, my day can't get. Oh, man. That's why I hear the heavens looks the victim of death in the newspaper the waste paper basket. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm beside myself with pain. Ah. Maybe for the fragment internet class object, it was the one of familiar area effect. Precisely, formed like another piece of broken glass in the floor of Mr. Osogi's cabin. And as you can see, two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no. Gee whiz, she says. Mr. Lovin. So we consider what it tells us. How would it be? The part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in waste paper in your cabin. You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not? I don't know. In that controversial aspect of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because of the conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Okay, yes. The evidence of Miss Pavlova and that little glass bell, that would be... It's a picture. If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see Hanks in darkest collar. The very glass bell in question. Truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man lost his life that night. The young man who lost his life that night did too after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful shamble? Your absent female friend Darka. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. Deduction complete. Elementary. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pelova? Tell us exactly what happened last night. It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. Then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands. People do say cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. She was so fast, she disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. And that is how you acquire the rather nasty wound in the back of your head, I take it? Yes. And I had read the rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed to do Darka with me. Yes, modern scientists and animals can carry infectious diseases as precaution. It's a precaution, really. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in this cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping. So at that point, you thought to try to lure the kitten back again by dangling the end of the toy to the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin. I wonder. Darka always loved this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her awfully, but nothing. She didn't return. The fake whistling sound Kazuma wrote about in his diary was Pelova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats are propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then... Fuck! I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. And then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent. Kazuma was. From the parents of the borrowed marble floor. Seemed like what you heard was the victim flipping on the glass bill and tripping up. Yes, his bird is a large vessel, but even she can pitch when rolled violently without warning. The bishop soldier was already off balance as a result of the ship launching when the kitten fell under his feet. The combination of unfortunate factors has easily caused him to fall over. What became of the kitten afterwards? In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. Hey, Darka is nowhere to be seen. I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she disappeared again. Gracious, that kid is as insufferably relentless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself, at least. When I woke up this morning, I heard the young man in the cabin next to me and I died. But I couldn't reach to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right, where is it? The snake is in your friend with Pelova. Then who is it? And where did it come from? What? Hey, Beef. What are those dangerous creatures doing on board the ship? Oh, I didn't say? Snake is my friend. His name is Joko or something, I don't know. Hmm? What? What? That snake belongs to you? He escaped from the cage when an emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I didn't expect to find him here. Yes, I don't know if I get into the cabin. But Adam's our perimeter on board. Ha! We are here for 1 year. You must be someone with a close friend without someone who understands. Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? But My dear brother fellow. A gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom. Prince Roko does not have venom. He is harmless, very long, but very gentle. He's adorable. He's adorable, like Granny. True. It's venomous? Yes. Now he is hungry, so he's in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see a big smile. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Ha! Let me say milk chicken's ridiculous. Snakes drink milk only stupid stories. Projoko eats mouses, big fat round mouses. Oh, so is that what the mouse trap then passed away out there is for? Of course. I was considered my friend's favorite food. Nothing says top of the food chain like you can their eyes right now. It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle, it can't club up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. How the deuce, something this I'm gonna kick this guy's ass. Keep slandering these precious creatures, and I'm gonna launch my foot so far up your ass. You're going back to GB, baby. So cut that shit out now. You just dig yourself a bigger hole, jackass. It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Projoko has nothing to do with this incident. So that's what happened. That's the truth about my best friend's death. Miss Pavlova. I understand the difficulties you find yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what circumstance, I cannot forgive you. But dude, we talk about Mr. Mikotoba. What lies? You're supposed to confess everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events. An accident. I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? To be perfectly honest, yeah. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story. I'm sure of it. I just can't put my finger on it. I confess. I was intending to let the outstanding issues on this matter. Oh? I'm only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruto, are simply a distraction. A distraction? I'd hope you've not been finding yourself shackles. Too comfortable. Nah, man, I'm chilling. Not again. When did he do that? Especially as they are on your wrists as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we met our next port call. You are Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom even. I'm here because of him. I wouldn't have got this far without Kazuma-Saaaaan. Let's just move on. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. We must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruto. Yes. Whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Mr. Lula's story. I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. Oh no! There he is. There he is. Bandana flowing in the wind. Kazuma. Alright, fella. Alright, folks. I'm here to request yet another moment of silence for our good friend, my brother, Kazuma-san. So please, just a moment of silence. Okay. The truth about how you really died. Or how that senior captain really came to be. Alright. I'll see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruto. So then, shall we begin? Yes. We should pretend first. There's one lost life in the cabin that was bolted and shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That was what was established in the first place. But we've already established it, haven't we? The mention of a kitten that climbed to the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident. Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense that that's really what happened. Is it? Does it? Whatever. I'm going to have to ask you to spill it out for me, Mr. I'm afraid. Yes. It's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and the story here. The evidence is right here in the Cosmos cabin. It's undeniable. This couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Really? Let us show our evidence, Naruto. Time to present the evidence. The evidence proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident. I'm gonna have to guess right here. The crime photograph. If it was an accident, how could he write that shit? That's my best bet. That's all we got, really. Someone's gonna go balls to the walls and hit that shit. The truth. It's clear recording photographic print. There's no way Mr. Asoki could have left his message on the floor. That script, it's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a non-message in their native language. Japanese in this case. But maybe he was taking Russian. Oh no, I doubt that. It's a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast. That doesn't seem likely. That's actually another point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry? What do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There is no way that Mr. Asoki could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death. Instant death? Ah. Which means, everything fell to the floor. He couldn't possibly have hit anything, because he was already dead. That's not the only reason either. Something else was found in Mr. Asoki's cabin. I remember that's something that couldn't possibly have been there. If what Mr. Pavlov told us was true. What? So, Saudi Son noticed it too, and then putting this on the floor, outside. We're going to give this truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words, you got me there. Yeah. You had me on this one. Now I'm lost and confused. Now I'm lost. If I had to guess, it's still this, but like, surely not. Oh, you got me. You got me. I'm lost. Gee whiz. I'm looking for evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words, spot in here, there was no traces of external injury or poison. On the floor. Ship's log. God, clearly not. Alright, let me just. Oh, gee. I'm very dumb. The answer's probably clear, surely right in my face, but I'm just very dumb. Okay. Let's put all this together real quick. Okay. So and so in Russian. Bam. That's out of the way. Granted, what did he ah. It couldn't be paper steel either. Okay. We got my collar pin, a paper seal, the photograph, the revolutionary, Cosmo's diary, an article of the building, and the postman report, the mark on the floor, the ship's log, and the damn picture. Okay, it can't possibly be the picture. Surely not. I can't even bullshit that being correct. The ship's log, maybe, but like, no. Mark on the floor. My best bet. The only thing I can think of right now is the mark on the floor. Because of the goddamn thing. That's, you know, because glass collar, bada bing, bada boom. Mark on the floor, bada bing, bada boom. You know, that's all I got. A little of that. I almost was gonna say this again, but I remember in the room there was ink on the floor, so I thought that was written. But what could it be? God damn it! I gotta think, stupid, think! It was so clear up until now. Everything was clear to me. Everything was laid out perfectly fine. And they throw me for a loop right here, right now. I mean, I got plenty of chances to get wrong, so it's not gonna hurt to even if I am wrong, it's not gonna hurt to just throw my immediate guess out the wall. Just to, you know, it's not gonna hurt me. So there's no reason why not to just guess for it, wrong or right, for the first one at least. So let me calm down and just throw my guess out there. This was a broken glass next to the mark on the floor. That's the glass with the kitten around its neck. We already knew about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already had a self-protection towards flaw that logic. Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? That's really what happened. How the... Okay, see, I was panicking for nothing, okay. I was panicking for nothing. I knew the answer, but I was like, I doubted myself. Self-doubt really gets you, huh? And before I was still wrong and just playing for a fool. Self-doubt will really get you. Self-doubt is everyone's biggest enemy, huh? And then how did one half of the belt end up back here in this cabin? Ah. Yes, remember that we found that other half of the glass and belt in the wet claw basket? Would you care to explain that, Mr. Pavlova? Never trust yourself, especially after 3 a.m. What I meant to say was past 12 a.m. Which is now, for that matter. Oh no. All these pieces of evidence point to the same conclusion. The old Mr. died last night in his cabin. There was someone else in the room. That same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth in order to cover her very own guilt. Yeah, man, I really wish they would stop that. It hurts every time. Hurts every time. Gee whiz, I really wish they would just stop showing my brother's dead, lifeless body. I could do without that. Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asoki's. You were wasting time. Someone else was there? Dah, of course, we knew this. What are you talking about? Bulkhead was mostly shoved from the inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. And only other person in the cabin, young student, died. Was you. Me? Yes, indeed. It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened. We shouldn't have had the cabin more to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I could have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message to be precise about the details. Would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote this word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. And then attempted to incriminate me for my crime even though I had been asleep with them the entire time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor, forever becoming evidence that will show how Mr. Soki really died. But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces in the bell away? Leaving half the time was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was pitch black in the early hours in the morning. The cab would have been quite dark. A single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would have barely cast any light on the floor here. Little wonder then the couple failed to notice this fire with a tiny item. You all suspect me, don't you? Seaman Stroganoff! Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skill and she went away to join Ballet Company. Before, she was dancing on the ship, member of ship's band. You did not accuse Ship's Angel of being criminal. Ah, so that's it. You said that when we were running, the student died, Nina was there in our cabin? In his cabin? That is not possible. I gave my tooth. Well, this is all interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? You were a detective. You should know. Look through the knives. Cabin bulkhead was both shoved from the inside. Nobody could have gone in the cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. What, you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Niet! It's impossible. Ugh, he's right. But wait, I read about this type of stories. People often tie feather on the door latches so they can open the close one from the outside. I don't know, I think we've been over that one. Fred, are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would suspect to find in any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel with no gap inside. No threads or needles, or magnets could have been used. No, of course not. I thought so too. Mr. Hodo suggested it earlier. So, how could you look? I'm getting thrown. This is not the time to throw me under the bus. So how could you shift me like that? So Seaman Stroganoff was a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? Put it to you that both could tap in the door without laying a finger on it. And this very cabin, the traces of the method I have in mind to be used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe what I mean. I'm lost again. I wish these balls the cabin door from the outside. I mean, yeah, but let me wait. One of these spring to mind. Yes. Do you really know what Shrooms means, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. And so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Okay, so yeah, that was wild. It's like a weird situation. I don't have anything in my evidence to. I know because it happened, but I don't have anything to determine that. I don't think. So thank goodness. Indeed, we have. So will you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Pointing telling signs of method that was used to stop the cabin door across to the outside. Oh wait, from inside? I don't know about that. I mean, again, no harm in just throwing my guess out there. Which would be the books, because they slid across, blah blah blah. Because of the alarm and this boat coming to a stop, etc., etc. So yeah, I'm just gonna go for the bet. Look at the books there. See all the books and things on that towel over? That must have happened when the ship emerged step before. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful method after all. When the engines are thrown in reverse, a jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small items that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe, yes. It's what's known as the force of inertia, acting on objects. Is there nothing Sasaki doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book at least. Well, whatever it's called, it's the same force that pushed over the books in the bookcase. Also made something else in this cabin move. The latch. The bolt, whatever. The bolt in the cabin door. It was very obvious after the emergency stop that the ship made a mirror earlier. Coming in his cabin long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Hello? Is anybody in there? Shout out for using assistance. Oh, it sounds like... Inspector Kazuma-Saaaaaaan. Oh yes. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across the locked door and knocked the door. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to move the sudden change of speed. What force of ineptia, if you call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Sogi was killed? Here we go again. Egots! That's the brilliant name. And there's an emergency stop. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books and shelves were toppled over, and all the ornaments. If someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Oh yes, I remember that. I stood them all up again, didn't I? And when we came in this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Sogi's cabin. Oh my. Do you have anything to say about this, Mrs. Miss Pavlova? Are you out of your mind? You say Brigadier made an emergency stop? That seems a little far-fetched. How that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it's simple enough. Are you fitting the button in the passageway outside? You to trigger the emergency alarm? Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you only to press a button in time of emergency. On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the size of a lookout alone. Has specified number of buttons around the vessel allowing the crewman to raise the alarm. What sort of button? One is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Wait, it was you? The button is pressed. Two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. And as indeed it did earlier today. Mr. Sholmes. Surely it wasn't you who... As I always say, a button is one person in life. To be pressed. Whatever the occasion. Sounds almost proud of himself. I'll dare you best with the ship. I report you to the captain. You are in much trouble now. No, I'm sure that all this can wait till later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. Unless it's an emergency stop. The bolts on the cabin door is slightly closed. So, what must we not consider? Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night after all, what happened to Mr. Asogi? Did the ship make an emergency stop? Or did it not? You are idiots, breed who ship with many passengers. If you make an emergency stop, even in the middle of night, there will be chaos everywhere. Yeah, you never know when this guy's gonna say something worth something. You never know when this guy's gonna just actually spit. That's why we keep him. That's what, you know what? That's why we need to keep him around, because you never know. You'll never know when he's actually on something. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. There's evidence to support that idea. Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. Jeez. What is this person think? I'm just gonna I'm just gonna go. No doubt, I think I got it. See, Mr. Stroganoff, it's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship. Isn't that right? Ah, that is correct. Why? Let's just log here. This will be your record of the details of your duties. What are you doing with that? That is mine. You were the character at the top of the little mention of the room, the passageway out there. Well, the responsible passengers took it into their care with her mind to return to you later. They're on purpose. That is where I always put it. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you read the phrase, nothing to report every 30 minutes. From 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in that log. That is... because nothing happened. But nothing happened. You would normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you? Indeed, so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened. Here aboard the SS Berea. Guys! This guy's on something! Something significantly significant. To make you freak the full log effect. Are you suggesting the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish. If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Well, why? Well, because if something made an emergency stop really happened, surely all of us would have noticed. That is very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. It's because we were drugged by the chicken. It's the chicken. We were all fucked all the way up, passed out, away in dreamland, snoozing away while Kazuma was murderized. Say it ain't so, doctor. Say it ain't so. Make it make sense. They tore that shit up. You know that chicken was banging. They tore that shit up. It looked so violently and the alarm bell was loud. I can't imagine the enemy would sleep through that. Even happened in the dead of night. Oh no. That's a good point. What of? It's throbbing. Sorry? What do you mean? Your head, man. I throbbing in your head since this morning. You all suffer with it. Ah. Oh, yes. I have had a headache. You're right. You spitting. On God, no cap. Like I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head has been feeling very heavy ever since dawn. Yes, you've all been affected, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right. My head's been throbbing today too. Eating the dinner yesterday. Everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. And the first thing I noticed this morning was a throbbing pain in my head. Right out of the wardrobe. They shackled me. How depressing. And those handcuffs were put on my hand by that point. Why didn't I wake up when this happened to me? You know, it's funny to imagine they just dragging my slumped body out of the wardrobe. I'm just slumped, absolutely slumped, and it's dragging me across the room to shackle me. Cause I am knocked out. Tell me, Naruto, you boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yes, sorry. Stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Well, Cosplay after me. He was always happy to share his meals. Cause that's just the kind of man Kazuma is. If he knows you're hungry, he will give you his food off his plate. That's just the kind of man Kazuma-Saaaaan was. So you enjoyed the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact. I had all that. Kazuma was the farm chicken. Oh, really? So didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant? My dear fellow, does it not strike you? Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say there was something wrong with the chicken? If only... Alright, I'm just gonna go off on a fucking whim here. And we'll see if I'm right or wrong later, but this is my whim. Pavlova and Stroganoff here. They got a little thing going on. He drugs everybody, and they go in the rooms looking for goods. And they go in the rooms looking for goods that everyone's passed out because, you know, they eating the chicken. They know the chicken's fucked up. So they go in the room looking for valuables to take. But then last night, Kazuma didn't eat the chicken, so he wasn't drugged. So Beef Stroganoff goes in there, thinking there's a problem, and then thinking things are gonna be normal. And then Kaz's wide awake writing his book. He's like, a large Russian man. And Beef Stroganoff being as beefy as he is, he gets him. He gets Kazuma. If Kazuma was taken by surprise, he was shocked. Even if Kazuma is just that guy, even he can be taken by surprise. And that's one thing everyone shares. Everyone can be surprised. And on that night, Kazuma was surprised. And in that surprise, he was taken down by that bastard Beef. Also, Beef is huge. It's like Cosmo's that guy, though, but Beef is like 2 guys. Beef is like 3 guys. And in that small room, I'm afraid Cosmo didn't stand a chance. But if only I woke up. If only I didn't eat the chicken. I could have stopped him. Me and Cosmo could have took down Beef. 2 guys against 3. Cosmo would have punched him in the throat. I would have gotten his knees. And then we would have hugged it out. We would have been like, we did it. We did it, Cosmo. It was like, ah, yes, for Inosuke. We did it. You wanna know why we did it for Inosuke? Because we them boys. We're the ultimate duo. The tag team ever. Us together, we're the top. The cream of the crop. The creme de la creme. Us together, there's nothing we can't do. But anyways, let's go on to the actual plot of the story. Let's go back to the actual plot. Is there something wrong with the chicken? I do. No, really? Is that really true? The passions last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of sulfuric design, usually very deep summer that looks consumed it. A sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever did this investment laced every meal with a sleeping drug so it knows the ship's emergency stop? It's in our hood, of course it's not what Mr. Shoma sings. What a far-fetched idea. Precisely. Mixing every meal, every passenger on board with us, except for a drug, will certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. Yes! The entire crew! I'm gonna sink this fucking ship. Well, stop. Well, see, man. I'm sorry to say any more description of this matter will get you nowhere. If we were to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And what would have to happen? Every member of the crew, and the captain himself, will be hauled over the coals for aiding and abetting a renegade. Please, no more. I will tell everything. I cannot make profit of this for everyone anymore. The crew, former comrades, I believe. Yes, so when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help, everyone together. She threw away everything, our fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help her, we don't help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right. You put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I didn't know Setsunya left with something strange. You continue to eat it. You continue to eat it. You just this chicken kind of busting. Takes another bite. This is a weird texture, a weird flavor as well. But every other bite of chicken was banging. So I'm gonna swallow this piece right here and then try another one. If that one's banging too, there's nothing wrong here. And then that next bite was banging. So his ass continued to eat he continued to tear that shit up. And here we are now. You could make all the drug. How you say? Dissolve. Ugh. Talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was up by comrade on shore with a small fishing boat. Passengers, the essence brilliant slept sounding. Instead of almost magical effects of slumber, inducing potion, everything meals are contained. So, as what happened, only people awake on the ship last night, or the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. That means it would have been possible for you to use an emergency exit to lock the Cosmo's cabin door. How does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case. And there would have been another, and now would have complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten in there, even in between those cabins. I wish they would have been so overwhelmed by the tridents because of the sleeping drug. Quite. And accordingly, all beds were already in their cabins tonight. Yes, of course. The overwhelming majority of the passengers were having to sleep in their cabins doors bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found the remarkable from the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a sleep cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. Gads! They thought of everything. You have talked a long time and said many things. What is the point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present in the scene of when the victim lost his life last night. Someone's message rushed on the floor and attempted to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass over the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night. But I don't know about any of this. I'm just a little girl. Look, speak with long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am a sailor, and still listen to long, boring stories we don't believe. Sailors like me, we just want to see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? I'm quite the same decision, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes? Do you hear it? That accusatory cry of guilt in the winds? What accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, the man. But you can't hear such a small cry with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes. Okay, for observation is the basis of all deduction. What? What are you talking about? I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacular. The truth. Oh, we're bugging. So, Mr. Naruhodo, just if you please. What exactly, Mr. Sholmes? Observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said, of these two provocators. Observation? If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, you know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Soki's death. We're looking for some trace of evidence that one of these two was when it happened. Precisely. You would like to quickly grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was in the last night with Kazuma died. Ah, you son bitch. Beef. We've had problems since we laid eyes on each other. And it's all come to this, huh? It's all... Look at me, Beef. Look at me. It's all come to this, huh? This is where the tables... This is where the tables turned, huh? Beef, you rat bastard. You absolutely... you Beef! Oh, look at this. It's some kind of stain. An unusual place. Who goes in? Yes, you're right. It looks like ink, if I'm not mistaken. Ink. And look at the color too. It's clearly where it came from. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch, Beef. These motherfuckers. These motherfuckers. They got my boy. That's, yes. Kazuma, these motherfuckers got my boy. Yes, you can speak, I don't care. Kazuma, they got my boy. They got my boy, Kazuma. Look at me, Kazuma. They got my boy, Kazuma. They got Kazuma. No, sorry.
I don't care.
They...
I mean, it could be the bar, I wouldn't care.
You don't say that.
I don't like the ball.
You don't talk to Kazuma that way.
I don't like the ball.
They got him, my boy.
It's not a ball.
You're a fraud. Get that out of here. Big on. You fat bitch, get out. Seaman Stroganoff. That sounds disgusting. So there's quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform, man. Yeah. Ah, yes. I don't know where that dirt came from. Something purely comes to mind with the stain. What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention. Seaman. I'll have to make it plain. The red purple stain on the back of Seaman's Stroganoff's uniform. And I think what made it clear. Indeed it is. This was Naruto. Press the evidence to prove it. My pleasure. Alright then, the evidence proves the stain on the back of Seaman's Stroganoff. He really is. But up. You use that photograph a lot. Yes, it's his photograph. And the ink that shows. I'll call staining uniform. Ink. A rather unusual color of ink. Purple. The penny drops at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. The stain in the back uniform is the exact same color. The ink has been dry. It could have possibly been uniform in that way. Which means must have been present in the cabin. The moments immediately after the ink was spilled. Alright, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in the dead suit's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed the button to make sure the emergency do stop, and the ball cabin door shut. I did everything so no one was for Angel. Beef, please. Please, Beef. You don't gotta go down like that. Yes, the hell he does. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was at 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling the passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was wet like sheep. Biff, Beef, please. You must help me. I went with her. The door cabin number 1 was open. I looked inside. A student boy on the floor. What happened here? Please, don't tell anyone. My little one. My little furry friend. Everything that happened in the cabin is like Angel told you. The kid escaped from the ventilator into Mr. Circus' cabin. Then he tripped over and broke their neck when he fell on the floor. Yes. That is right. So after the incident, when the cat ran away, Trevor went to visit the cabin next to hers. Only to find his occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard the sound of something fall on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel. The door was not locked, so she opened it to look in. You already know what happened after that. There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind. What? When you went to Mr. Soda's cabin, Miss Pelova, was he already dead? Why? I already told you. When you opened the door of Student's cabin and looked inside, I was asking Miss Pelova. Well, Miss Pelova? Speak! Oh. Yes, that's right. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black outfit. He was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you. So is that finally it now? I've discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death, at last. Something really slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes? This photograph. Yes. I'll take myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. In the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems more somewhat unnatural. It's the headband. It's not moving. The headband is tied to his life force. If he's gone, the headband's gone. It's like his health bar. He gets some Kazuma emotes. He emotes with the headband. When it's sad, it breathes slightly. It's devastating. What do you mean unnatural? What do you thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruto? Shit, I don't know. Well, Kazuma fell. Why some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck. Which part of the photograph print seems unnatural? Oh, see, you got me again. I would say the position which he fell, but I mean, we've all felt this before, surely. And we know they all he wrote the ink to make it seem like I don't know, some shit happened. Every time I think I'm good, everything I think I'm cooking, he throw something at me. I gotta sit there and think. Which part seems unnatural? Everything seems pretty fucking natural. Okay, let me stand up. Okay, let me reenact this. Let me reenact this real quick. Let me reenact this shit. Hey, it's me. I'm Kazuma. I'm standing up. Oh, is that a cat? I'm tripping. Of course, when you trip, you try to catch yourself. You instinctively try to catch yourself, right? So, okay, let me just. And when you try to catch yourself, your arms. I wouldn't say your. But then again, how would you? Of course, if you break your. Unless you hit the table before you hit the ground. Well, once again, I have many opportunities to fuck up. So let's just, you know, click on the body, I guess. Like, we know about this already. So I would just go for the body, you know? The position of the body is unusual in situations. So I'm just gonna hit the body. I'm just gonna hit Kazuma, and we're just gonna go from there. It must be here, surely. I'll be offering a piece of advice regarding the pursuit of the detective, my dear fellow. When I think circular point, it can help you follow the cube. Your eyes open. They were open. And it can be equally helpful to use them. Okay, sorry. I'll try that. Alright, okay. I think it's pretty much what means by unnatural, isn't it? I mean, we've been alright. We've been over there, right? I'm really crafty that was orchestrated by the culprit. No, I mean identify. Yeah, another point. Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself. Would you land? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, okay. It's another instance of where I didn't think it mattered. I guess. Look, it sort of fell some effectively. It should be an easy task. Why do I? And by some terrible stroke of bad luck. Which part of this photograph? So his hands, right? No, I guess not. Where? Where would I go? Yeah, shut up, man. I don't gotta rub it in. I'm trying to figure this shit out. Kazuma tripped and fell with some terrible stroke of bad luck and broke his neck. Which part of this photograph print seems unnatural? I'm out of gut feelings, by the way. Oh, look, you guys are putting too much faith in me. Putting way too much faith in me. I know I was kind of cooking earlier, but like I said, I'm kind of dumb. It's probably so obvious, too. Surely it's obvious. It's staring me right in the face. I'm just too blind and stupid to see it. I'm looking at everything. God, who's gonna... Can I get a better look at this shit? Okay, here we go. With that thing in the way. What could it be? What is unnatural? I fall. Yeah, my instinct is to catch myself. When you fall, your instinct is to try and catch yourself. So you catch yourself. But I've clicked on this body and clicked on his hands. The position of the body. But that's what's throwing me off. If he tripped and fell, I don't think his body would land like that. It would be in such a position. But, gee whiz, man. It's right there. I know it. It's obvious, but what? It isn't the body, okay. But gosh, I was on a roll. Now look at me. I want us to just say give it to me the answer, but at the same time I want to think, I want to do it myself, but I'm too damn stupid. I'm too darn stupid. What is it? This is... You should have seen me when I was looking at the burn mark on the first case. Took me forever to find. I mean, I found it. not the burn, but where the burn came from. It took me forever to find that shit. And it was staring me in the face. You try to catch something. I mean, yeah, I found the bowl thing on the fucking plate, but it took me forever because my goofy ass couldn't see it. If he is dead, why is he positioned like this? What is off? Ah! His face? I think his neck, his positioning. What? Gee, I'm fucking... I'm a fool. Oh, I'm the light. I'm looking. Look at my hands. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Is it his other fucking hand? Yeah. Okay. 10, 5. Now that I have two hands. Now that I'm thinking about it, if you fall and catch yourself, you're not gonna make a fist. That doesn't make any sense. You don't catch yourself with your fists. Your hands are outstretched. So it's his other hand? It's gotta be the other hand. I want to be wrong again. To be honest, I want to be wrong right now. I want to be wrong because I went to this hand and I was like, oh, because his hands, you know. But like, But if it was wrong, so it made me doubt myself. And if it turns out I had to click the other hand, I'm gonna be very upset because that means I was right. But because I hit the wrong hand, I second guess myself. So I'm just gonna hit the hand, and we're gonna see where that goes. And wherever it happens, happens. I still got two, even if I'm wrong, I got 2 more chances to prove I'm fucking stupid. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I was right. I was right, but because I went to the wrong hand, they said, no, that's not right, dumbass. And I was like, oh, damn. That's not right, so surely it's not his hands. It's not his hands, pal. It's oopsie poopsie. You better guess again, dumbass. and then I had to fumble around like a baboon. just trying to just bullshit the other. Oh. Yeah, I didn't think it mattered. This is the third time I got fucked up because I presented something because I didn't think it mattered of how I did it. Oh my gosh. Well, it's not as dumb as I think because I was right. I just went to the wrong hand. All right, that's. His fist just doesn't seem quite right. This just seems to occur to me. In a fall, I went into this open the palm flat. Hey, here we see the victim is left hand slightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. Oh my gosh, we're gonna have 10 minutes. With me, it's gonna be 30 minutes. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's face a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there? My dear fellow. Show us. Show us, please. Well, of course, my dear madam. What, I keep you in suspense? Yeah, kind of. This is what I found. Son of a bitch. Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle? Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? It tells us everything, beef. I'm not so sure. The crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before. Observation, Mr. Naruto. That is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizing and close. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's hand? Clenched fist. This is the final clue. The last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe. Find the answer with your own eyes. You sons of big... What? I hate you both. I hate you both and that damn cat. I hate this ship. I hate everything. I'm so filled with anger and hate right now. Nothing can fix this. Nothing's... You absolute... Good God, man. Mr. Lova, what's it on your ear? Even though you have a metal ear ring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. The little link holding it almost was broken, I suppose. What? We're looking at your other ear. I know it's a crescent moon. I don't believe it. Now, Mr. Kazuma was found with the victim's clenched fist. Cool there was one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Miss Vilova, Mr. Soken grasped the crescent moon and pulled it from your ear to ear. Perhaps this moment before you fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Soken's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Soken do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Oh no. Angel. No one can picture now. Please, my beloved, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? Oh, well, break it down. When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship, and then when I was last in the cabin, after this horrible long day. Meow. Hit you with the meow.
Is Kazuma on yet?
Get out of my face, jackass.
Are you gonna say tell me how to not better? Exactly.
I don't want to talk about it. Get the hell out of here.
You know,
This is a different Kazuma we're talking about anyways. Shut up. Darko, wait. I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Darko would not come back. Knock, knock. What are you doing here this summer, Inspector? Ah, there he is. There he is, guys. It's Kazuma. It's Kazuma, alive and well. Look at him. Headband billowing. Kazuma. Kazuma. No. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. Yesterday, the young man from your country, he was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darko, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin, it's just a moment. Sorry, but... Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah. Oh, of course. You're Niccolo Pavlova, aren't you? Russian ballerina? Huh? No, I don't know that name. I heard him stop when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from the land so far away east know a Russian ballerina? Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this show? I'm sure that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth. I hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you run away. Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I can use another opinion here. He He was getting me. He was trying to get me. No. And she thought he was going to pull the cord. But he was going to the wardrobe. Where I was. Please say it ain't so. Say this ain't what happened. No, no, no. He wanted my opinion. He wanted to know what I would think of this matter. And she thought he was gonna pull the cord. He thought she thought he was gonna tell. No. It can't be. Say it ain't so. No. Why did I think I could trust him? Then it happened. Everything at once. It was 1 second, but it felt like forever. Wait, I showed it, and then meow again. Darker jumped out of my arms and down the young man's feet. And as he turned around to look at me, I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. No. No, 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 no. No. No, no, it can't be like this. It can't be like this. It's just, no. No. He was trying to get me. He valued my opinion. He wanted to know my thoughts on the matter. But it all just happened. No. It can't. It's another lie. Just another lie. It's what it is. No. Kazuma. And that's when he went to fetch help from Steven Stroganoff, who was on duty in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and thud on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at the cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me sad and said, "Help me, Beef. If they find out, I will be. Please, I have nowhere to go." She decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like you did, look like I did it. So that no one took the passenger in the cabin next door. Yes. I went to the cabin, looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway and Wardrobe still sleeping. Right. That's when he found me. So he worked out a plan to lay out the blame on the Stowaway. I closed Wardrobe doors and put back a strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Sato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged young man's body to a good place and used ink when I was split on the floor. I wrote, "Yeah, it's the person who found him would look inside the wardrobe to find it in Stowaway. And tell me, what did the glass bell?" It was my feet, so I picked it up. I see. but it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half. Then Angel went back to her cabin, and I finished job pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. Yes. Of course, the SSB did indeed come to the emergency hall at a little of 2 a.m. As when I seen the bolt, the cabin door saw I shut, tried to lock the room with my 3. There's still one thing I don't understand. Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Kazuma the fact that you run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried that he was going to tell the captain that you punched him. Isn't that right? Yes. But even if you had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? What would that have been a problem? It was what he said first that made me scared. What he said first. What do you need, Space Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. He said an inspector was his friend. Yes, meaning me, who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. I thought if the police knew about me, it would arrest me. Before he could pull the cord, May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? Some bodyguard he was. Some bodyguard he was. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Will going for the pull the cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done. No, he was talking. He was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make him send me back. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, day's work is not yet done, it seems. There is one more deduction to make. Look, man, I'm dead inside. Can we just call it a day? I don't even care anymore. It's so Jover. Another deduction. Yes. What action was the victim really about to take that moment? Not this, no. Don't make me do it. 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 I'm literally on my knees. I'm literally on my knees right now. Please, don't make me do it. Don't do. Becky, I'm gonna start. Don't make me do it. Sholmes, please, just say it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it, Sholmes. I don't want to do it. I'm literally on my hands and knees, Sholmes. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. I can't. First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin is my home for this entire voyage. So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama? Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. There's one thing I've learned today. It's that simple gaze to reveal all manner of truths. Not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you follow the gaze of where it lands. So, let me turn away from Miss Pavlova. What exactly is Cosmo looking at? Oh no! 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 You can't do this to me! You can't. You can't. I'm gonna kill myself. You can't do this to me! You can't. You can't. You can't. You can't. It's not right. It's not ethical. Becky, I don't know if I'm strong enough. I talk the big talk. I talk the big talk, but I don't think I'm strong enough. I'm not as strong as Kazuma thinks I am. Or should I say thought I am. I'm not as strong as you guys think I am. Kazuma! Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Cosmo was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however, what is up beside the bell cord? The wardrobe. The wardrobe? And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Miss Pavlova, please. Take back very carefully. What was Mr. Soga's exact word last night? Give me a moment. I can use another opinion here. Another opinion. Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Soga's intended close friend doesn't matter. See if between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh no. Sadly, we cannot know the truth for certain. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure what Mr. Soga was looking at. Things could have been very differently. If you had. Miss Pavlova. I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. I hope you never forget that. I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. What have I done? And so, at long last, Mr. From the tragic accident on the SS Buria has finally laid to rest. 9th January, 7:14 p.m. SS Buria, first class cabin and passageway. What will happen to Pavlova now then? Once she reached Great Britain, she handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. Well, the fuck, she ran away from the Russian. And the Russians tried to... whatever the fuck, man. Apparently, the English detective could speak to the immigration office and sort all that. The Shums can do that? But she won't be going back to Russia. No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I don't know if she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's exiled from her life. I see. I'm sorry. See me struggling off? I wanted to help our angel. No matter what. But I didn't think about you. About you lost a good friend. I will go with me. I will get myself to the British police. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thanks for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste, but... Well, do what you can for Miss Pepper, won't you? Well, I'm afraid you need to pet now. We do it arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I wanted to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yeah. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any difference. So, you should get back to your cabin now. It looks like my study tour of the Great Britain is over before I even begun then. I think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. It feels like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Susato-san. No, Horo-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. This house now just told me I should pack, you know, ready to leave tomorrow and all that. I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Susato-san. Such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. And they're just an accident. It's a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Horo-san. It's just too much. Yeah, I know. I wish there was something I could say. Inspector, my duty was to see the Great Britain, but I failed. It caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I will let everyone down. And I will do anything to make for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. I'm free again now, at least. Never mind. Okay, cool beans. I can't do this right now. Not now, man. Not now. This is literally, absolutely the worst time. This is the worst time. This guy could pop up. I don't have time. I don't have the mental capacity to deal with these shenanigans. Yeah, I'm surprised. What is the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that, in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance was all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry. Sorry to restore them. For some sake, shall we say. You are swear after all. These things, this is funny. Sholmes. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. And though it is a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences? The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. Although you'll be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I think that will be possible. She'll be disembarking in the next port in Hong Kong. Let's return to Japan and make full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was a stowaway. The terms of the study tour were negotiated by the department in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be. In the light of Mr. Soda's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no, I don't care for me, but poor Saaaaaaan. My dear fellows, the majority of problems are extremely simple at solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and you should start it. I don't want to know, man. I don't got the gumption. I don't got that dog in me. I don't got that lawyer in me. Kazuma was the real star. He's gone. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour continue, surely. But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications to show us. We know of no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications in your own country will be little value to Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh, but anyway, before you learn, it still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourself another suitable lawyer. Yes. Mr. Sato. Yes. Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruto. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry, in that case, I don't think even a chance could work. But as I said, there's still more than a month before we reach England shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruto? Yes, I have a month in which to study to learn what happens to a lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Naruto. That's ridiculous. Are you serious that we can learn all that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. I'll work my fingers to the bone, Inspector. Every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But don't put yourself in such a difficult position. For Kazuma. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make this happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all the passions come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Mrs. Otto? I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you. So, what does our spectacle investigator friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness. It's fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating. Duty and rules are dull and routine since we all are bored. Give us interest. Give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, Hulk is no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? Well, I think you're right. But I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you. So, what does our best skating friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. Duty and rules are dull and routine since we all are bored. Give us interest. Give us fascination. Besides, Hulk is no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? You witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From early hours of this morning to this very moment now. Despite contending with the passage of his close companion, and despite accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Very well. I'll look forward to our report to the Department of Justice. Inspector, after all, I did make promise, didn't I? I said that I would do anything to make for my shortcomings here. Oh, thank you, Inspector. If you excuse me, I'm going to make this captain's quarters, I think. And discuss what to do next, and I'm going to make my report. Are you really prepared to take this? It's an Naruto? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, don't you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? I will be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Thank you. And Mr. Naruto, I'd like you to take this charge of this. Son of a bitch! 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 What? Me? Are you sure? I'm sure it's Kazuma-Saaaaaaan would have wanted. Is that his fucking headband? Is that his headband on the thing too? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Say it's not also his headband, dog. Tell me that's always been there. Please tell me that red band has always been there. Please tell me I overlooked it before. Please, please tell me I overlooked it, dude. No fucking shots. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, no, dude. Dude, I'm fucking crying right now. Oh my fucking god, man. I can't with this shit. His name is Karu. It's a great soul that's been in the SOE clan for generations. Very well. I accept. I'll treasure it always. So then, Mrs. Otto. It seems to be working together for some time to come yet. Oh man, I did. That will be an honor, Mr. Naruto. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. You shall fill every square moment of the study. You guys, I don't know if I can handle all that. Yes, this is exactly what I need. But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask you to. Goodness, what is it? Please, throw me to the ground. I don't want to do that. It's not important, Sato. Please throw me to the ground 3 times. What? I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-Saaaaaan's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. I should have been obvious from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you were in shock. It's you just found out what was stolen away, and then the cabin door was locked from the inside. No, I won't make excuses for me. All the circumstances, I should never have thrown you, and not just once, but 5 times. That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it. No, no, no. I don't even know how. I've never thrown one in my life. Very well, there's in a row, though. It isn't a skill required through considerable training. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. I remember your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. When did he see that? I presume that from Japanese wrestling? Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient Japanese jiu-jitsu technique. Apparently it's called Susato takedown. It leaves you hard, it leaves your head swimming. Believe me, it hurts. How beguiling. I'm a practitioner of the combat arts myself. I'm some of a accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to interrupt me on the technique of your arresting throw. Yes, I'd be honored. Let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear man. Oh, of course. Of course it's on me. Oh, here we go. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? I don't got a choice. Sorry? Number 6. As you can see, you throw from the abdomen. Oh yes, wrestling indeed. And what is that you consider Susato takedown, is it? Actually, no. That was the Susato squash. This episode over. I'm so done. I'm so done. In my groggy state of consciousness. A scene from the evening recently spent with Cosmo flicking into my oh, son of a, you just wanna this game exists to hurt me. This just exists to hurt, to make me suffer. This is utter pain. Karuma. That's right. It's a prize sword that's been passed down through generations of the SOP clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring him with you. I mean, taking town on a sturdy tour, it's more like rugby, isn't it, surely? Japanese man, sword is so Rinosuke. I can't depart from my katana. Karma guides me. I truly believe that. So it named compels the to slice evil in two. I thought you wouldn't need much compelling on the subject. There is something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. I'll sacrifice everything to make it happen. I appreciate you seeing through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see you through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. That important thing to do. I still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. I am fucking cooked, man. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm actually cooked. It's over. This was the worst experience I've ever had in my life. I don't think I've ever been hurt like this before. I don't think a piece of media has ever just kicked my ass like episode 2. The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. You can't... I have no... No. Episode 3, Adventure of the Runaway Room. And then we got episode 4, Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. And then Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. Does it? Kazuma, he died episode 2. So 3, 4, and 5. Oh my god, like actually. That makes the pain all the more. Well, I would continue, but I assume Becky has to go soon, and I'd rather continue with everyone here. So I'm just gonna go to the title screen, and we're gonna 4 hours. You know, it's good. We made good progress, I'd say. Y'all knows coming now. It's not fair. It's not fair. Kazuma. I'm not gonna stall like I did yesterday. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And with that, I'm gonna close out this stream once again with the jingle. No, the jingle doesn't fit this time. I don't think the jingle's gonna cut it here. The jingle's not cutting it here. We need to go out like this. This is how we're going out tonight. This is where we end off. We love Kazuma. Alright guys, I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night.